has an ancient history which dates back over 3,000 years. It is renowned for the pandas, dragons, pagodas, and here in Sichuan province also for the spicy food. And as far as the Thomas and Uber Cup finals are concerned, now we're in the knockout stage, things are really hotting up. Welcome to the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium for the last of the quarterfinals at the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup finals. This evening, the last two Thomas Cup ties. The teams in the top half of the draw played last night. China beat the defending champions India 3-1. And Malaysia managed to reverse the result of the 2014 final by beating Japan 3-1. The two remaining Thomas Cup quarterfinals are played this evening. Indonesia against Korea is on court number 2, while here on court 1 we have Denmark against Chinese Taipei. So that's what's on offer this evening. And I can tell you that earlier today here on court 1 we had a Uber Cup match where Indonesia, who only finished second in their group, defeated Thailand 3-0. So as I was saying, this evening in the Thomas Cup, the men's team competition, it's the number 2 seeds Denmark against Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei are today contesting a 4th quarter-final in the Thomas Cup, and they are looking to make history, as they had never previously reached the semi-final stage and therefore never previously medalled in this prestigious event. Chou Tian-chen is Chinese Taipei's top singles player, and he's leading his team in an incredible 6th Thomas Cup campaign. But perhaps it's their strengths in the doubles that may cause Denmark problems, as they have the Olympic champions Li Yang and Wang Qilin, and also Li Zhehui and Yang Po-Xuan, who have had a wonderful start to the year. Denmark were winners in 2016, and they have medalled in the last 4 Thomas Cups. There they are. Their top 2 singles players, Victor Axelsen and the Olympic champion, and Anders Antonsen, the European champion, have 6 World Championship medals between them. And their top doubles pair of Astrup and Rasmussen were silver medalists at last year's World Championships. 4 players who could hold the key to Denmark's fate in today's quarter-final. So when we look at the specifics of this quarter-final tie, it's the standard order of play, which means we're starting with the first men's singles. Chou Tian-chen for Chinese Taipei against the Olympic champion Victor Axelsen. Then the first of the men's doubles, and this could be crucial. The Olympic champions Li Yang and Wang Qilin up against the World Championship silver medalists Astrup and Rasmussen. Then it's the second men's singles and the tricky left-hander Lin Chun-yi for Chinese Taipei up against the European champion Anders Antonsen for Denmark. Then it's the men's doubles pair from Chinese Taipei who are really in form. They've reached at least the semi-final in their last 4 tournaments. Li Zhehui and Yang Po-Xuan are up against Kie and Sogo. Then if we come down to a 5th match, it's the experienced Wang Suwei in his 5th Thomas Cup campaign up against Denmark's Rasmus Gemke. So the first of our matches, Victor Axelsen against Chou Tian-chen. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steen Pedersen is sitting alongside me as always. I don't know whether you've had any inside information from the Danish team. Is everybody feeling good and fit to go?
They are feeling good and ready to go. Axelsen has said that he's feeling more confident than when he arrived here in Chengdu. So that's positive in terms of the Danish perspective.
Yeah, it certainly is. And I'm wondering whether you agree with me that perhaps Chinese Taipei's strengths in general is in their doubles. The 2 men's doubles pairs are excellent.
they are really, really outstanding. But the singles are also holding a good level.
Yes, they've been playing very well, the Chinese Taipei singles players. Well, here come our two players, led out by Chou Tian-chen. I was saying he's leading his team in a 6th Thomas Cup campaign. That means that he's been playing the #1 singles. This is the 6th time he's been the top singles player for his team. Victor Axelsen is even more experienced as far as Thomas Cup is concerned, because this is his 7th Thomas Cup campaign, but he hasn't led Denmark all the time, as indeed has this man, Chou Tian-chen. Still, being the #1 singles player for Denmark for a 5th time is pretty special in its own right. Now, this is the 22nd meeting between these two players, and Victor Axelsen has an overwhelming advantage on the previous 21, having won 18 of them, including the last 2. Well, a lovely moment between the two players as they embraced before the start of this all-important first match within the tie. Two delightful characters and two very experienced players. So Victor Axelsen, I'm guessing, Steen, chose the end.
He chose end immediately.
Yeah.
And moved his 2 bags. He's bringing a lot of bags. I wonder if he's relocating or something.
He's already done that once. He lives in Dubai now. Well, Chou Tian-chen and Victor Axelsen, friends off courts, because Chou Tian-chen has been to Dubai on many an occasion to train with Victor. He is 34 years of age now, born in Taipei, just under 6 foot tall, has been as high as 33 consecutive weeks, but his ranking has dropped down to 14. But he's been in 2 finals already this year. He won the Thailand Masters and lost in the final of the French Open. Now, on Sunday, he beat Kai Schäfer of Germany. He wasn't selected against Czechia. And on Wednesday, he lost to Kento Nishimoto in 3 games. Victor Axelsen has the Olympic gold medal, 2 World Championship golds, and 3 European Championship golds. There really is nothing that he hasn't achieved, I don't think, in the sport, including winning the Thomas Cup when it was played in Kunshan in 2016. In fact, he has 5 medals from Thomas Cup campaigns. Well, draw your attention to Tuesday's match against Malaysia, which Denmark won 3-2, and he beat Li Sijia in 2 straight games. He's played all of Denmark's matches so far in this Thomas Cup campaign as the Olympic champion. That's possibly why he's made this statement that he's feeling even more confident since he's come here. 3 matches, 3 wins. Although his second game, as we look at the umpire Fabio Lopez from Brazil, Roberto Stomy Oscariano in the service judge's chair.
Chinese Taipei, represented by Chou Tian-chen. On my left, Denmark, represented by Victor Axelsen. Chinese Taipei to serve local play.
So the first match in this Thomas Cup quarter-final tie gets underway. Chou Tianchen for Chinese Taipei against Victor Axelsen for Denmark. Steve, I was just about to talk about Li Xingjia's performance against Victor Axelsen on Tuesday, when it all came down to the 5th and final match. Is that right?
Yeah, against Malaysia.
Against
That's
Malaysia.
True.
And in the second game, Victor Axelsen won the first to 16, and he was 17-11 up in the second before he eventually won it 24-22. It was a wonderful comeback by Li Xingjia.
It was. He proved his good form yesterday when he got Malaysia off to a great start against Japan. So that also is sort of confirming that it was a good win by Axelsen.
These two have trained together in Dubai. Are friends off court, of course, rivals on court. They will know each other's games inside out, apart from the fact this is the 22nd meeting. Victoria Cao was on the coach's bench, although she's not a coach. She's Chou's physio. Chou Tianchen has struggled against Axelsen so much over the years.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think Victor matches Chou really well. When he's got his attack going, it can hurt the defense of Chou, and Chou very often likes to play a little passive is not the right word, but he's sort of not afraid to let his opponent take the first blow and then try and counter it and so on. And then I also feel sometimes that he's perhaps not that strict in terms of tactical game planning. And making the right adjustments, and that's where I feel that Victor's had the upper hand over him throughout the years. There's been some situations where Chou has been really close, but it just fits Axelsen's game really well. They're both tall players.
Yes, Axelsen, 6'4". Oh, it's going to land in.
Yeah.
Oh, he's challenging. I don't think he will win that challenge.
No.
Sideways drift on this court. From left to right. That was plumb on the line.
Challenging unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 6-3.
Well, Steen, I was saying that Victor Axelsen, in his 7th Thomas Cup campaign, he's been unbeaten in his last 2, winning all 5 matches that he played in the campaign. His last loss in a Thomas Cup was 6 years ago in the semi-final against Japan, who then lost in the final to a certain Kento Momota.
Yeah, that's true.
Momota, of course, who has retired now that Japan lost last night to Malaysia. lovely.
Axelssen's only lost to 3 players when playing Thomas Cup. Twice to Kento Momota, twice to Lee Chong-wei, and then in his younger days to Nan Wei from Hong Kong.
So a total of 5 losses.
Yeah. 80%
Yeah.
winning rate.
Well, it's more than that now, isn't it?
Yeah, this is won all 3 in the group stage.
Yes, this is his 29th Thomas Cup match. And he's only lost 5.
That's over. 8-5.
And I mentioned that Victor had played all 3 matches. All the Danes have played all their matches, so they haven't made use of any of their reserve players.
Oh. Yeah, brilliant net play.
9-5.
Are you surprised at that then, Steve? You said that to me as if you were a little surprised. I think the Danish top players love playing the Thomas Cup, and I think they've all been eager to play.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to when they won the title back in 2016. Every player ended up playing, and there were some injuries and there was some illness and stuff like that. So it's not that I'm surprised. I actually think it's good strategy. We discussed it previously in the tournament here. The more matches you play in this arena, the better you settle in, get used to the playing conditions. But so in that manner, it's wise the way the Danes have selected their team. That was the first time they played Court 1 today.
Both teams?
I think so.
Yeah. Well, we certainly haven't called either team.
No.
Have we?
No.
No.
Oi.
That's good length on that hold and flick from Cho Tien-chen. Yeah, that's nice. Axelsson was expecting the block back to the net. Missed it.
7-10.
Good rally by Cho.
Yeah.
We've often seen that one of the keys to playing well against Axelsson is to take control over the rallies and stay in balance. If you play from a defensive position, it's very difficult. He's got a strong attack, and if you lose your balance, then it's more likely that you're going to play from the defense. So that's one of the key factors.
Well, we've seen already how Victor Axelsson is struggling to control his lifts and pushes to the back of the court. And that's because he's playing with the drift. Straight points to get back level. one of the players who hasn't played.
Mathias Christiansen.
Yeah.
Joe. Joe. Come to me. Look around. Okay. Let's give him slow walking. No, I know, but.
Well, this is extraordinary. On a run of 6 straight points, Zhou Tianchen goes to the mid-game interval with a 1-point advantage.
Den vej over, ikke? Eller hvis du vælger krydserne over, så lidt med, bare for igen at komme højt.
Følingen på den måde, okay, jeg bliver bare meget spændt.
Ja.
Hvordan jeg lige laver de der 2 fejl.
Ja.
Did you pick up any words of wisdom
No,
from Kenneth Jonassen?
There was one thing about some specific situation. I couldn't figure out what that was, but then Victor replied, I feel I'm moving okay. I just get a little bit tensed after making a couple of errors, as you suggested, on the back line and the smash out the side. And it just shows that self-confidence is a very fragile thing.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a good shot.
And good defence too.
Oh,
Indecision from Zhou Tianchen, costing him dear.
12-11.
I think he should have left it. As indeed that one goes long.
the words I had with Kenneth Jonassen earlier this week, he said that they were aware of the differences in playing conditions on court 1 and 2. Court 2 is much more, in quotation mark, playable. There's not that much drift alongside the court and almost no sideways drift.
I did well defensively there, Axelsen. Turn momentum of that rally around.
It's gone wide. Shouldn't have taken.
Yes.
Oh,
Brilliant net shot. I'm with you, Steve. I think he was going well wide.
But that's the thing. You don't know that because you haven't played that court earlier on in the tournament.
Look at this defence. Oh, was that a double hit?
That's the one there.
Yeah.
That would have gone wide. Good net play again from Axelsen. Yeah, clever. Like Zhou putting pressure on. Yes, it's almost impossible to control the long reply, as we could see. Good defense. Brilliant.
Super placement of the smash, and Victoria Cao celebrates. That's magnificent placement of the smash. Look at that. Wow. Physically a very strong athlete, Cho Tien-chen. For Cho Tien-chen, it was only after he won the event in Saarbrücken in Germany last year that he actually talked to the world about his cancer diagnosis.
Yeah. That makes it even more impressive, his recent career.
Yeah. Exactly. Colon cancer. Had an operation at the beginning of last year.
Good push. The serve is letting Axelsen down a little bit here. And well exploited by Cho. Taking over the front court, which he should, having the advantage of being able to play Axelsen's back court with a bit more confidence.
Oh, good net shot again.
Serves over. 17-16.
I watched a bit of Axelsen's match against Lee Chuk-yu earlier on in the week when Denmark played Hong Kong, and Axelsen was a bit in problems against Lee, but in the last 3 rallies he played extremely sharp at the net, so that was a little bit different from what we've seen as of recent times for Axelsen.
Yes, he was 18-19 down in the decider, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Into the lead at this crucial stage of the opening game, Cho Tien-chen. Look at the delight, a little jump up and down on the spot in celebration.
And did well to move towards the net. Cho put pressure on Axelsen, had really no options. If he'd lifted, good chance it would have gone long. Lots of body smashes from Cho. Good shot.
That is super. Taking the shuttle early, guiding it across courts. play from Cho Tien-chen.
19-18.
Nice drop. And Cho Tien-chen has earned himself 2 game point opportunities.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Axelsen challenge at the net. Oh, he's outside of the picture. He's sort of bending backwards, forwards with his back. That's not the best of signs. I'm surprised we haven't seen him try and challenge at the net, just like against Lee Chuk-yu. Oi.
Oh, net caught. My goodness. 1 game point, brilliantly saved. That was a nice idea, wasn't it? Anyway, wasn't it, to block across court? It's on. Oh, there's a challenge here.
Carl is already moving the bags, and she's being sent back on her chair. The umpire hasn't seen it.
Yeah, it's clearly long. Opening game to Chinese Taipei and Cho Tien-chen. 21-19 confirms the umpire. Opening game in 22 minutes. Sheer delight for Cho Tien-chen.
Efter du har spillet, du får det tilbage ind i mellemspillet igen. Han vil så gerne have dobbelt.
Den solgtal, der ringer på, ikke?
Ja.
Koncept, jeg holder på.
Ja. Nu skal vi se ham styre din baglinje.
Ja, ja. Du er på en god side, ikke?
Ja. Men det er stadigvæk vigtigt, det er, at du beskytter for mellembanen. Det er deroppe, du står, og det er lidt at spille mere eller mindre på den samme måde.
Ja, præcis.
Så det er det primære. Men det er en god måde. Ja, det synes jeg. Han har 2 mennesker.
Well, while the umpire was calling the players back to court, I can tell you Victoria Cow had spotted that the Danes, or she assumed the Danes, had left something on the coach's chair at the other end of the court. So she went running down to the Danish coaches and handed them something, but it didn't belong to them.
No, somebody's left the code book.
That could be valuable, couldn't it? Oh, he over-committed going forward, Victor Axelsen, and he's not happy with himself.
No, but well done by Cho, because that overcommitment, that one, that gave him the lift, and I think he needs to stand very, very close to the net. Look at that. Ooh, that hurts.
That will hurt. I thought he'd hit the back of his shoe. Hit his leg.
Yeah. That's the problem, as it was for Axelsen in the first game. It's very, very difficult to control that back line. That was what Kenneth Jonassen said to Axelsen. Let's see how Cho manages that. To see if Cho is continuing the aggressive style. I like the aggressive style. I think that's the way to play on that far side. But it's also very, very demanding, because he can be sent on those big runs, as we saw previously, where he had to almost pure it to play it back. So it's super demanding to do it for an entire game.
Play.
Nice.
Over. 3-4.
That was going long, wasn't it?
I think so. That's going wide. Oy, oy.
I think that one would have stayed in. I think Cho was right to play that.
Do you think so?
Yeah,
because of
I
the
do.
sideways drift?
Yeah.
You can see the Danish.
Yeah, that would have landed in. Definitely, Steen.
Yeah. Danish women team stayed on to cheer for the men. Of course, they couldn't know that they weren't playing today. They might have been playing this morning, their quarterfinal.
That's true. It all depended on the draw, didn't it? Brilliant kill.
5-3.
Missed it.
And that's how difficult it is to control.
Yeah.
He didn't use full power at all. Cho. Wide.
Short. Got what it deserved.
Service over. 4-6. Go.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Service over. 7-4.
serve. Yeah, he's really not used to this sideways drift at all, is he? Axelsen. Brilliant angle. That is super.
Serves over, 8-5. Thank you. Line judge, thank you. Thank you. Wait.
So at 8-5, play resumes.
Good variation, super variation from Joe. It's gutsy to play that cross clear, and it's clever to play a cross where you have a little bit extra court to work with. Well, the last 11 times these two have played. Altogether, Joe has won 4 games, but it came in the same 2 matches where he got 2 victories. So that's good signs for the man from Chinese Taipei. Oh, that's a big miss.
Yeah, he knew as soon as he hit it. That's super. It's those angled shots down the lines that I think has been missing from Axelsen's game of late.
Yeah, and we've seen also today when he's gone for the full power attack, some of them have been winners. But there's been a lot that has been placed in the middle of either the right or left playing field, and that makes it too easy for a man with Cho's brilliant defense.
Axelsen's not comfortable at the front of the court. Cho Tian-Chen has really taken him on today.
Yeah.
It's good by this man. Round again to the mid-game interval, and it's a 3-point advantage to Victor Axelsen. Well, as we watch that again, I can tell you that Axelsen is stretching his hamstring, I think it was. He's stretching again.
Play.
So 11-8 the advantage to Denmark. Oh dear, it's his second service
Serve
error.
over. 9-11.
Chinese Taipei and Chou Tian-chen having taken the opening game.
This is a really good performance by Chou so far.
Certainly is, isn't it? That's the angle that is so effective. Rather than focusing on power, focusing on angle. Yeah, it wasn't the deepest of lifts, was it?
That's a good lift from Chou and a good placement. I think if I were Axelsen, I would take the power of almost all smashes and only once in a while use the power smash as disguise. It's much more efficient, as you say, Jill, when he's reducing the power and going for steepness instead.
Victor, wait.
Missed it.
14-10.
Yeah.
Much better placement from Axelsen, who's kept it together nicely in the last 3-4 rallies, picking up some points, which is the main part of badminton. Not all of it has been
Show you.
champagne badminton, but
Thank you.
the points look alike on the scoreboard.
5-point advantage by Axelsen. That was a good net shot from Chou.
Yeah.
Missed it.
No, I think it's on the line.
Chinese Taipei challenges
Well,
for
we're going to find out in a minute because Chou Tian-chen has challenged. You have better sight of that line than I do.
Yeah, I had the same feeling as it was in the air, but when it touched down, it looks like it was on the line. Touched the line.
Good challenge.
Serves over. 11-16. Play.
Now he's got his attack working.
17.
Axelsen looking like a different player.
Yeah.
And again.
18-11. Cho, play.
There was this movement that he did earlier in the week. That was the fencing badminton by some wise guys on the internet. Found a pose there. Good place.
2 points away from this second game now.
And Cho has been way too happy to lift in the second part of the second game here.
Game point opportunities to level this first men's singles at 1 game apiece. That was a most peculiar serve.
That was an attempted drive serve, I think.
Well, it's the weirdest drive serve I've ever seen.
Hey, another drive serve.
Just wide.
14-20.
Can't afford to take his foot off the pedal because Cho Chen is the comeback king. Second game to Denmark, 21-14.
Denmark, 21-14. 1 game more.
43 minutes into the match, and it's 1 game all.
Godt long line. Hvis du slår krydseren, så får du igen kontrol, eller så er det en bombe. Ja, præcis.
So 1 game all in the opening men's singles of this quarter-final tie.
Lobo, play.
Best of net shots from Axelsen.
Oh, that's the best smash of today.
By far.
Serves over, 1-4.
And Jonassen said, go long line from around the head. I was thinking to myself, well, there's a sideways drift, but on the other hand, if you can hit it, then it's super difficult for your opponent to keep it inside the line.
long.
Sets over. 2-1.
Fast forward from Cho. That return of serve from Axelsen. The shot came off the frame of the racket.
And that's the kind of steepness that Cho hasn't got in his attacking game. A little bit different technique. I know he's not as tall as Axelsen, but he's still a tall player.
He's struggling with his serve, isn't he?
Yeah.
All about angle.
Serves over. 3-4.
Well, when you're 1.94 m and you leap in the air, racket arm extended, racket, of course, at the end of the racket arm. I wonder what height that's coming down from.
6-7 meters, approximately. I think around 4 meters, probably.
Serves over. 4-3.
3 service errors by the tall Dane.
Battle for the attack.
It's going wide. Oh, goodness.
Oh, that was also going wide, I think. It's obvious that it's their first match on court 1.
Yeah.
That's 3 of his 4 winners. This shot here, and the last winner was across to the backhand side.
Axelsen is appealing to the umpire, saying that his opponent is moving before the serve struck.
Yeah. Then he's free to flick.
Yeah.
I think the umpire is just here, but in general, the umpires should tell the players off when they start begging for calls, also at the net. The opponent was over, or the opponents touched the net, and so on, because I think there's a trend that you start begging early, and the more you beg, the bigger the chance is that it pays off eventually.
6-4.
Perfect net shot. Joel. That's well judged. Overdone it.
8-7.
Good defence off the right hip by Axelsen. He was a big man to sway his body out of the way, give himself the freedom to play the shot. Wide.
It's about keeping a positive attitude now for both players.
Never been more than 2 points in it in this deciding game. Brilliant shot.
Super variation. He's hit a number of times. He's hit to that right hip. This time cross, and also a little bit reduced the pace, I think. That was very nice and steep.
So this next rally will decide who has the advantage at the change of ends. Body smash and good defence. And the answer is it's Victor Axelsen for Denmark, who has the 1 point advantage in this deciding game. 54 minutes into the match. And it could not be closer. Has to be at least 1 point in it. And that's all there is. Extremely difficult to hear anything there, Steve.
Yeah, it was, but just managed 2 words. Offensive and down in his feet, which means the attack is going to be steep. Good play. Now I think Cho can only lift on a very, very few occasions. I think he's got to realize that. He 100% committed to playing flat and staying in control.
That was a nice net shot.
Yeah.
Well, that had been a run of 4 straight points. Doing a little bit of breaststroke practice there. Well, I remember you saying that in the second game, Cho Tien-chen, in the second half of that second game, was lifting far too much.
I think so, because Axelsen got his attack going with these steep smashes, and that was what Ken Jonassen was alluding to as well here in the coaching at the interval in the third.
So I wonder if Cho Tien-chen has learned from that.
What was that? Axelsen lost something.
Some strapping, I think.
Yeah.
Thank you. Change.
So just 1 point in it again.
Good play by Axelsen. Playing back at the net.
14-12.
This one.
Yeah. Shots to the back line.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier in the week, didn't we? That, you know, so there's definitely the shuttle is flying faster coming towards us as we look down during the rallies. It's still difficult both ends to control the lefts.
Yeah. Ooh, hit the double take.
That is brilliant. And good sportsmanship from Victor Axelsen. He gave his opponent the thumbs up for that net kill.
That was how he played against Lee Chuk-yu, staying there. Oh, that's a beauty from Cho.
Great follow-up. But I'm guessing you were referring to the initial smash, were you? This one.
Yeah, both the smash and the follow-up, 100% committed to both shots. Wow, look how quick he comes forward.
15-16. It's landed in.
Yeah, that's questionable, that one. What a clever serve it was from Cho. Might have caught the line.
Here we go.
Oh,
It's
good
just
challenge.
out. Good challenge.
Correction out. Go.
So 16 all in the deciding game.
Axelsen couldn't find a screen to see it. There it comes on the giant screen in here. No, that's a totally different.
That's court 2.
That's court 2. Yeah, Axelsen looked up to see the challenge, but it was showing court 2.
16 all. Oh my goodness! What a time to make your first service error. He was faulted earlier for too high, but that's his first service error.
Staying close. That's brilliant play by Cho. Look how quickly he is searching the front court after the drop shot. Here it comes. He's almost already standing there when the shuttle is played from Axelsen.
Can he keep his nerve? Well, can both of them keep it? I think it's all going to come down to nerves, isn't it?
Yeah.
Drive serve from Cho Tien-chen. And Victor Axelsen looks to the service judge. There was no call. Cho Tien-chen into the lead at this vital stage of the match.
Oh, he played it inside the line. Fantastic control.
5 of the last 6 points to Cho Tien-chen and Chinese Taipei.
It's been magnificent.
2-point advantage and 2 points away from winning the opening match of this quarterfinal tie. Super.
I think psychologically it's always a tricky situation when you're 19-17 up. There's been a lot of focus on when you lose 4 straight points and go down 21-19. You feel you're so close, but you're actually still quite a bit away.
I think I'd rather be 19-17 up.
I would too.
19 down.
I would too. But the focus is when you blow it.
That was a good serve that time from Axelsen.
Oh, you net court. Good defense, fantastic defense.
What a rally.
That's fantastic.
This is incredible. And Cho Tien-chen wins a fantastic rally and has earned Chinese Taipei 2 match point opportunities. Racket down, he's been warned for racket abuse. Contrasting emotions. This is not over yet. So often the last point, the hardest to win. Well, Victor Axelsen is complaining to the umpire, saying how long is he going to take?
The thing is, Cho can't get on court as long as the court attendance there.
Absolutely.
Wait, Victor. I wait and then they line just sit, okay? Play.
20, match point 18. Short. 1. Match point well saved.
19-20.
is going to be a nervy serve.
It will be a very nervous serve.
I think Cho is more tired after that long rally than Axelsen.
Unbelievable. How did he get that back? Brilliant. Cho Tianchen has beaten the Olympic champion. Wonderful sportsmanship displayed by Axelsen. His first loss in the Thomas Cup after 18 consecutive wins. Axelsen beaten by his friend and training partner, Cho Tianchen. Umpire confirming the scoreline. Axelsen was absolutely incensed and livid with himself at the end of the match. A lucky fan has got the winning racket. 1 hour and 8 minutes for the victory. What a match. In the final rally, there was a number of defensive shots from Axelsen that were out of this world. Just watch Axelsen's reaction. Absolutely livid with himself. But you've got to hand it to Cho Tianchen. He played an absolutely brilliant match today. And isn't this what sport is all about? The battle on courts and the sportsmanship shown after the match. Confirmation of the score: 21-19, 14-21, 21-19 in the deciding game to Cho Tianchen and Chinese Taipei. Oh my goodness me, after the excitement of that, next up is a crucial men's doubles because it's the Olympic champions Li Yang and Wang Qilin for Chinese Taipei up against the World Championship silver medalists Astrup and Rasmussen. Welcome back to Chengdu, and of course Chengdu famous for the research base of the giant panda breeding program. I learned something new about the pandas this week. They're very good swimmers, you know. Panda, of course, was the mascot at the 2008 Beijing Olympics.
That's right.
So next up is the men's doubles, the first men's doubles, and this has become even more crucial now. It is the Olympic champions Li Yang and Wang Qilin up against the World Championship silver medalists Kim Astrup and Anders Rasmussen. Well, I said right at the start of this tie that this could be crucial. We also have talked all week, Steen, about how the first match can set the tone for the rest of the tie. And that is a big shock, I have to say.
Of course, the Danes had hoped for wins from Axelsen and Antonsen. And now Astrup and Rasmussen are put much, much more under pressure.
So this will be an 8th meeting between the Olympic champions and the World Championship silver medalists. And of the previous 7, the Danes have the advantage. They won the last 2. The last time was in the quarterfinal of the Arctic 500 events in Vantaa in Finland last year. 3 games it was on that occasion.
Denmark, red or black, what do you choose? Red, black for you. Right, your choice. Take your serve.
So the Danes have chosen to serve. And the Olympic champions have chosen the far end of the court from which to start. Well, Wang Qilin has been wearing strapping on that right thigh all week. But let's have a look at Li Yang first of all, 28-year-old from Taipei. He is 178, which is 5'10". Did spend a total of 3 weeks as world number 2, it's their highest ranking, but currently number 10. Haven't had the best of starts to 2024. As we look at Wang Qilin, they haven't progressed past a quarter-final stage. Wang Qilin is the older of the 2 at 29, also from Taipei. He's also the taller of the 2. 186 is just over 6'1". Third Thomas Cup campaign as a combination. 5th Thomas Cup campaign in total. Now, they've only played 1 previous match as a pair. That was on Sunday against Germany, against Geiss and Fulka. Kim Astrup, the left-hander, is 32 years of age from Herning, 185, just under 6'1". They're only 1 place down from their career high of 3 as we look at Anders Skorup Rasmussen. He's 35 years of age from Odda, which is about 20 kilometres south of Aarhus. They've been in 2 finals this year. They won their 2nd European Championship gold medal and also reached the final of the Indonesian Masters. Now, as Steen was saying, they've played all matches so far in the campaign. On Tuesday, they lost to Aaron Chia and Solwi Yik, the former world champions from Malaysia, and lost in 3 games. Fifth Thomas Cup campaign for this pair, and they were in fact part of the Thomas Cup team that won gold in Kunshan 8 years ago. So our court officials for this one, umpire Sairali from Mauritius and service judge Vernet from France.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Denmark, represented by Kim Astrup and Anders Skorup Rasmussen. And on my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Li Yang and Wang Qilin. Denmark to serve, Kim Astrup to Wang Qilin. Love all, play.
So Denmark getting this first men's doubles underway. And it's interesting dynamics now, isn't it, Steen? Because, of course, Li Yang and Wang Qilin will be buoyed by the fact that Chou Tianchen has won the first match of the tie. And as you were rightly pointing out just a moment ago, these Danes are under severe pressure now.
They're under severe pressure because the way I see it, at least in the second men's doubles, Chinese Taipei is the favorites. So it becomes an almost must-win for the Danes. Of course, you know, in Thomas Cup, Uber Cup, you never can count anything for certain. But this is a good opportunity for the Olympic champions.
It's going wide.
Yeah. And I think a lot is going to ride on Wang Qilin.
Very interesting, the roar after winning that rally. I haven't seen him as motivated as that for some considerable time.
Oi. I think it's fair to say, from the matches I've seen at least since the Olympics, Li Yang has played better than his partner Wang Qilin. He took a big break after the Olympics and he hasn't really fully recovered from that, the way I see it.
No, he was embracing the stardom that goes with the Olympic title. He was on television programs left, right and centre. Even did a bit of singing, didn't he?
That's well left by Anders Rasmussen.
4-3.
There's no doubt it is very fast conditions here, isn't it? We talked about it in the first match of this quarterfinal tie. Difficult to lift from either end of the court and control it.
Also indicates that there's going to be a battle within the battle between Kim Astrup and Li Yang in terms of controlling the net.
That's a lovely shot from Astrup. And of course, one of the other reasons the shuttle is flying fast, Steve, you were pointing out that we're 500 meters above sea level.
Exactly. I'm not sure about Ningbo, where the Asian Championship was played, but I've lost my point in that because I thought the European Championships were played in Madrid. They were not. They were played in Saarbrücken. But Madrid is 900 meters above sea level, and that's super fast playing conditions when there's a tournament there.
Yeah, look at the reaction of Wang Qilin there. Raised fist after the rally. Very motivated indeed. Yeah. Li Yang, I think, forgetting that Astrup was a left-hander. Should have tried to turn that defensive shot across court rather than play straight.
That's great follow-up by Wang Qilin.
7-6.
Didn't really get his body in position. Wang Qilin.
No, you're right. Didn't move his feet really at all, did he?
No.
Yeah, it's good work. In the back. Well, I saw that as in the Danes are challenging.
Yeah.
I thought that looked good.
I tend to agree with you, Jill. But maybe just caught the line, but I also think it's in.
Yeah, just caught the line.
Unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 10, 8, play.
Good work. Rasmussen super ready with his racket.
Do you think the Danes have approached this match of just wanting to play to their strengths, or are they also sort of thinking about what they should do tactically? Should they be isolating one of the others, get them out of formation?
I think it's a mixture.
Yeah.
I think it's a mixture.
Hopefully we can hear what the coach says here. 2-point advantage to Chinese Taipei at the mid-game interval.
Ja, det vil jeg gerne. Men ud af på dem. Og ellers så drej de. I første gang prøv lige at dreje ham lidt på den. Så man ikke bare server ind direkte ind i foran, hvor han får lov at gå ind over midten. Så snart vi får spil under og kommer fremad, så vinder vi. Ja. Det er det første initiativ der.
Når vi først har trykket, så kan vi ikke rigtig... Så det er det første problem, vi har.
Yeah, unfortunately we came in quite late to that. Did you hear anything though?
Yeah. Thomas Damgaard was urging two Danes to flick a bit more, I think, possibly to both players, but I think to Wang Qilin they were talking about also if they wouldn't flick him, then serve him a little bit out towards the side in the low serve. And they were discussing that they felt that they did quite well when they were able to put it below the tape and move forward. And I agree on that. It sounded like I disagreed on the other. I didn't.
Oh, that's good reactions from Astrup.
That's over. 10-12.
But there's no doubt that it's going to be a lot on racket skills and small deceptions and variation. Variation is super important here because the playing conditions are so fast. So if you don't play with variation, then it's too easy for the opponents to anticipate, and then the racket skills will decide who has the faster and more relaxed forearm.
Wow, that's a good shot. from Li Yang.
We know that is absolutely amazing control.
Yes.
There's been so many that's going long.
4-point cushion.
Service over, 11-14. Coach.
This is presumably a flicker. Super important that Wang Chilin came out on top of that rally where he was flicked, because the flick worked.
Hello, be ready to receive.
That was a good serve. Rasmus Gemke, who's scheduled to play the 5th match. I wonder if we'll get that far.
Yeah, right now he just wants a chance to play.
Yeah.
Well played by the Danes, and in line with what they discussed at the interval. You could also see that Li and Wang, they were trying to make it difficult, trying to push forward all the time, force the lift.
That is over, 17-12.
Good rally.
Oi.
My goodness me.
Fantastic.
What a smash from Li Yang.
Outside the picture, he's trying to calm himself down after that rally, Wang Chilin.
Thank you.
It wasn't just the power of that smash, that was super placement by Li Yang. And it's a handsome lead now. 6-point advantage. Oh, clever. I like that from Li Yang. That little half-court disguise shot.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
30-18.
The Danes perhaps starting to target Wang Chilin a little bit more. I thought they played a lot of shots to him in that just concluded rally.
That's why I asked you the question earlier, because you'd already said that you felt that Li Yang, since the Olympics, has in general played better than Wang Chilin. And I did wonder whether they might try and target Wang Chilin. But he's playing well today.
He's playing well today, but that's exactly the thing why, I mean, that's landed in. Fantastic control.
Challenge, that's so far
Denmark
in.
challengers, goal in.
I suppose if they don't challenge, it's definitely 19-13.
That's the balance between playing your own game and sort of tailoring it to the opponent. What if your own game doesn't work and your opponent has gotten started?
Yeah, really. No challenges left for Danes.
Unsuccessful. No challenge remaining. Service over. 90-30. Play.
Game point opportunities
20. Game point.
for the Olympic champions, Li Yang and Wang Qilin. Great defence. I love that drive defence.
Service over. 40-20.
Lucky net cord to end the game.
First game won by Chinese Taipei,
21-14 confirms the umpire. 17 minutes. And in all honesty, in the second half of that opening game, the Olympic champions showed exactly why they won the gold medal in Tokyo. One game to the good, Chinese Taipei.
Den er heller ikke nem at løfte deroverfra stadigvæk. En af gangen her og få noget lyd på her.
So Chinese Taipei, one match up in the quarterfinal tie, one game up in the second match of the tie.
Level. Play.
So what's your theories? I'm pretty certain we came in too late to hear what Thomas Stangor was saying. So what are your theories as to what the Danes should be doing here to turn this match around?
First, they need to get on the attack. And I still think that their best chance is challenging Wang Qilin. Li Yang, he's been much more stable throughout the period since they won the Olympics. He's played with a couple of different partners and so on, and he can have a couple of rallies where he's not there, but then suddenly he pops up and plays magnificent. So I would try and target Wang Qilin. Down below the tape, steep shots, soft shots, and if I had to lift, I would try and move him, not giving too much time. But right now he's brilliant, and this could be really ugly for the Danes.
Well, I said at the start of the match in the introductions that this was a third Thomas Cup campaign as a pair for this pair from Chinese Taipei. They have played 7 previous matches in Thomas Cup as a combination, and they've won all 7 matches that they've played.
Have they?
and one earlier this week, so that's 8 straight matches. In fact, in Aarhus, I remember them beating Alfian and Ardianto. And 2 years ago, they beat Ranki Reddy and Shetty and Huki and Kobayashi.
I would play them all the time then. Why play in different partnerships?
I don't understand it.
It's become more difficult to flick for the Danes, but I would still do it as an investment. Yeah. Their attack has gotten a little bit of help. So there's Rasmus Kjær tries to put Li Yang on the backcourt more. Worked in that rally, but I guess it's not going to be as easy going forward.
We're seeing glimpses of the sort of form that took them to the Olympic gold medal.
Yeah, we have. Ever since the interval in the first game, they've played magnificent.
Frustration from Kim Astrup. The racket swings into his right hand, his non-playing hand. Yeah, that's a good call from Rasmussen to his partner to leave it.
And one more thing for the Danes, they need Kim Astrup's tumble serve to function better on the far side of the court.
Gosh, that's efficient put away from Li Yang. That backhand kill, how steeply did that go down?
Yeah. He's looking back. But beautiful placement of the smashes outside of the right side of Anders Rasmussen. They can almost only come back cross there when there's as much power on it as Wang Chilin can generate.
Thank you.
It would require an extremely strong forearm and quick movements by Anders Rasmussen to get that cross.
7-4. Play.
Men's doubles partner, Chen Hong Ling, on the coach's bench. It wasn't the cleanest of hits, but it was very effective from Astrup. Need to you settle.
That's great play. Super play by Lian Wang. That controlled defense from Wang Qilin. That one.
Yeah.
We saw the Indonesians use it against Rankireddy and Shetty.
Lucky net cord on the return of serve.
It's a small now or never some points, so they're not too far behind, if at all, at the interval.
What a great drive serve.
7-9.
Yeah, that's good work from Aslet. You said it might be a battle between those two.
Yeah.
Clearly. Problems in that run.
That's over. 10-8. Anders, don't squeeze the shuttle, okay?
I'm surprised the umpire hasn't asked him to change it then if he felt he was interfering with it.
Me too. He should have.
Yeah. Well, the Danes have done awfully well because they've won 5 of the last 6 points. It did land just wide. And therefore it's Chinese Taipei who have the advantage at the mid-game interval, having already won the first. That's the drift coming into play, the sideways drift, making the difference in that rally.
Så hvis vi ikke kan komme til at prikke den ordentligt nedad, så hen over med den og få gang i, og så er vi røvfærdige. Og der er ikke noget med at holde igen her. Pisse godt, bare komme op og battle med dem, op og stå på nettet og fange noget. Og så frem med bussen, ikke? Der er ikke andet for.
Lige det her, han er ved at blive usikker nu.
Han er pisse ud.
Well, you must have heard most of that coaching, Steve.
I did.
11-10.
They were trying to
Play.
put even more pressure on the Chinese Taipei pair. They said we cannot be careful, we cannot play safe here. We've got to take our chances, we've got to make forward, to move forward. And they said he's very, very shaky at the moment. I don't know if they meant Li Yang or Wang Qilin, but I think maybe it was actually Li Yang.
Service over. 12-11.
And then they've said that they've spotted the Chinese Taipei pair is playing the Danes a lot. They like to play them side to side. So if they can't get it below the tape, they want to lift. That's difficult in here, but let's see how it goes. Chilin there, just dropped below the tape. Rasmussen thought he had a chance.
It's a good serve again. Good dive.
Oi, 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 oi.
Well, that final
Fantastic
shot
play
from Wang Chilin, it came off the frame of the racket. But the dive, the mid-rally from this man, Li Yang. Take a look at that. Talk about commitment.
Lee, throw it wide.
That one, yeah, it came off the top of
Thank you.
the frame of the racket. Look at the reaction.
15.
This
11.
really is the first time I've seen this sort of motivation from them since the Olympics.
but they're also playing for their team. It's gone long.
16-11.
Well, Astrop thought that it touched the shirt before it landed out. Sadly, we're not going to see that again. 5 straight points. Wide and long.
Wang Chilin was waving his index finger there, and I don't think he would do that if he had touched it. Then I think he would have just stayed silent, just waving and saying, "No, no, I didn't touch it."
It's too short on the defence from Kim Astrup.
17-12.
Nice. That's a nice change of pace.
17. Thank you.
They're putting themselves in difficult positions, the Danes, because they're trailing just like at 9-5, so they need a streak from Kim Astrup's service, I think,
Play.
in order to stay in this match.
Well, now,
That touched Anders Rasmussen.
14,
yeah, the
17.
pair from Chinese Taipei playing the same thing. You thought it did touch him?
I'm not 100% certain.
Oh, it's landed in.
Service over. 18-14.
It's well done by Wang Chilin. He knows it. And his former partner knows it too.
14.
And up until now, I think it's fair to say that the Danes have never really been in the game
No.
or the match. They're simply too quick with the rackets.
It's match point opportunities for Chinese Taipei to take a 2-love lead
14.
in this quarter-final tie.
20 seconds. Stop 20 seconds.
one match point well saved. And they've done it. Second time of asking. 21-14, 21-15. And Chinese Taipei take a 2-love lead in the overall tie. Just 36 minutes for that victory. And that is the best I think I've seen the Olympic champions play since they won gold in Tokyo 3 years ago. Absolutely amazing. Well, at the start of the tie, I thought this men's doubles might be crucial. But with Zhou Tianchen setting Chinese Taipei off to a winning start, it is now dire straits for Denmark. (21-14, 21-15) in 36 minutes. Chinese Taipei 2-love up against Denmark in the quarter-final tie. And next up is the second men's singles. It's the tricky left-hander for Chinese Taipei, Lin Chun-yi, up against the European champion, Anders Antonsen. Welcome back to Chengdu, and this is the Chengdu People's Park, which was built in 1911 as Shoucheng Park. Well, as far as this quarterfinal tie is concerned, this is a must-win situation for Anders Antonsen. Because if he doesn't win this, then Chinese Taipei create history and win a first guaranteed medal at the Thomas Cup finals. Fourth quarter final for Chinese Taipei, but never previously through to a semi-final. Could today be their day? Lin Chun-yi against Anders Antonsen. Big pressure, Steen, for Anders Antonsen, but he's the sort of character that loves pressure, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what he says, and when you've got confidence, you love pressure. When you're lacking confidence, then it's not so fun anymore. But I think he's the best man Denmark could have in this men's single here. He's in good shape and he loves the playing conditions.
Yeah. Here they come, led out by the left-hander Lin Chun-yi. He is a tricky player. He's won 3 World Tour titles. The US Open in 2019, last year the Thailand Masters, and earlier this year the Swiss Open, all of them 300 events. But that's still a good statistic. So this will be just a second meeting between these two players. The only previous encounter was won by the Dane, Anders Antonsen. That was in the semi-final of the Malaysian Super 1000 earlier this year, which of course Anders Antonsen went on to win.
You choose that side. Receive. Lin.
So that's interesting. Lin Chun-yi has chosen the far side of the court, the more difficult end from which to play to start. And Anders Antonsen said he wanted to receive.
Wipe the court, please.
Well, Lin Chun-yi is 24 years of age, from Yunlin, the western part of the island. Currently 17 on the world ranking, and it's his 3rd week at his career high. Playing in his first Thomas Cup campaign, and as I was telling you, has already won a title earlier this year, a World Tour title. Played in all 3 ties. In the match against Czechia, he was playing first men's singles. A loss to Koki Watanabe of Japan on Wednesday in their Love 5 defeat to the former champions, Japan. Anders Antonsen turned 27 last month from Aarhus. I have him a little bit taller than that, at 186, at 6'1". You can probably put us right on that, Steen. 6 foot or 6'1"?
Yeah, I think 6'1".
Yeah. Well, he's won all of his matches so far and won them all in 2 straight games. So he's obviously in good form. Sunday, he played against Hong Kong China's Ng Ka Long. Second game, he won to 7. Entire match time, just 27 minutes. Well, the last time that they met in the semi-final of the Malaysian Open, I think that Lin Chun-yi was rather jaded when he played that match, because he had had a wonderful tournament. In the second round, he'd beaten the world champion, Widisan, and in the quarter-final beat the Asian Games gold medalist, Li Shifeng. I think he ran out of steam, so I'm going to be interested in this one. So, Fadil Saeed, umpire for this one from Mauritius, and Fabio Lopez from Brazil, the service judge. Fair comment, Steen, about him being tired at the Malaysian Open?
Yeah, I think he was, but we also saw Anders Antonsen play a fabulous tournament there, and he's lost 2 matches this year. Antonsen to Lakshya Sen, and I forgot the other one. But in my opinion, he's amongst the...
Chico Dwi Wadoyo.
That's true.
Yeah.
In French Open.
That's right.
In my opinion, amongst the 3 best players here in 2024, together with Christie and Shiuchi.
On my right, Denmark, represented by Anders Antonsen. And on my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Lin Chun-yi. Chinese Taipei to serve. Love all. Play.
So the left-handed Lin Chun-yi of Chinese Taipei, far side of the court. Oh, that was going wide, I think, against the European champion Anders Antonsen. 3 World Championship medals for the Dane. 1 silver and 2 bronze. He's looking nervous, says Kenneth Jonassen. That's understandable. They came here with high hopes of lifting the trophy for a second time. Of course, it's still possible that Denmark could win the trophy, but
It's still possible.
it is a tall order from love 2 down in the quarter-final stage.
And it's yeah, it's a bit of a shocker because Chinese Taipei lost 5-0 in the group stage against Japan and didn't really look in that good shape.
Well, it's interesting, Steve, because as far as the quarter-final draw is concerned, of course, we know that China are through. They were winners of Group A.
Yeah.
But Malaysia, who were runners-up to Denmark in Group D, they're through. In the bottom half of the draw, the 2 runners-up could come through from the group stage because Korea are 1-1 at the moment against Indonesia.
Yeah.
And, of course, here on our court, Chinese Taipei were runners-up in Group B.
Yeah.
Isn't that the beauty of the round-robin
It
group
is,
stage first?
and we've talked about it prior to this Thomas Cup that perhaps there wasn't 8 teams that could win the title, but there were 8 teams that could beat each other when they had the day.
Yeah.
So the question mark here is how will that pressure affect Antonsen?
Pass the shuttle over, please.
The pressure of needing to win.
3, 2.
Fantastic. What a well-constructed rally.
And that shot there, the attack from Lin Chunyi, is really, really dangerous.
Well, he's had some big wins, hasn't he? We've already talked about him beating Li Shifeng, but he's also beaten Ginting. He's beaten the current world champion,
yep.
Ueda-san. So he's not a player to be underestimated.
Oh, that's a beauty. He certainly started out well.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there, right there. Please, can you show him, please? Thank you.
And I think, you know, the way he played that last rally in Chunyi, there's no doubt Antonsen is a world-class player. You know, he's been up at number 2 in the world rankings, 3 World Championship medals, current European champion. But I do think that he struggles to twist and turn.
Yeah.
His movement, he reads the game well, which is why it sort of covers that lack of ability to change direction.
That's right.
And Lin Chunyi really exposed it in that last rally. Oh, that's a lovely net shot.
Yeah, that was sort of like soft-paced rally. Lin Chunyi came out on top, and I recall the one previous to that, the cross drive from Lin. That was more fast-paced with speed of racket movement, decisive. So it's really got off to a big start here, the left-hander.
7-2.
Oh my goodness, what sort of handing back of the shuttle was that?
It's a new shuttle. He's changing. Change. Change.
No, I see. Antonsen was hitting it towards the service judge because he wanted it changed. 7-2, 7 straight points. Jolie. Brilliant. Well, we've always said that in team competitions, players feed off the results from their teammates earlier on. And once a team gets on a bit of a roll, it can really highly motivate the rest of the team.
Especially when you have a win like Cho against Axelsen, whom you were 3-18 down against.
Yeah.
Or was it 3-15? No, 3-18.
3-18.
Then everybody started to believe that, hey, if he can do it, then it might be my day as well.
Finally, the run comes to an end, but those 9 straight points, he has signalled his intentions.
Yeah.
Well,
did it come over?
It did. Let's have another look. No, well, the shuttle didn't go over, but he touched the net.
Yeah, and the moment the moment the shuttle touches the net and has no chance of coming over,
then it's the end of the rally.
Yes.
No, he did not touch them.
Well, interestingly, the Chinese Taipei coaches are signalling to this man, saying, calm down, it doesn't matter.
No.
Get back focused.
Exactly. And it's super important for Lin to go to the interval with a lead as big as possible. That's obvious, but I mean, when you've created a 10-4 lead, you want to go to interval 11-4, 11-5. Antonsen wants to score 3-4 points extra, at least. Good rally for the Dane.
Wasn't that the issue in the opening match? Because wasn't Axelsen
Cho
leading?
was trailing 10-5.
And then there was just 1 point in it at the mid-game interval.
Yes, and how different could that match have played out had Axelsen gotten in with the big lead at the interval.
Well, it was a good hold and flick from the left-hander. But And an even better backhand from Antonsen.
Short slow.
That is absolutely superb from Lin Chun-yi. He threaded that down the line. Take a look at this. Longest run of the match too. So far, 30 shots. 11-6 the lead for Lin Chun-yi.
Ved med hele tiden, selv også op for forbanen, og prikke dem her ind omkring den her venstre. Så det her område er stadigvæk og jeg tror, når du spiller baglinje, så spiller du kort.
Well, there seemed to be quite a lot said there from Kenneth Jonassen.
It's all about the right hip of, or the right hip area of Lin Chun-yi, where they suggest that Antonsen should try and target that area, poke it down there when he's on the front court. Even though Lin got in with a fairly good lead, 11-6, I felt that the 2-3 rallies from 10-4 was actually quite good for Antonsen. He found something that was better in the previous 14. But we also saw how Lin moved him sideways, as you suggested, Joe.
Yeah. Absolutely brilliant.
And Kenneth Jonassen suggested that Antonsen might be playing a little bit short on his lift, and he's absolutely right. I don't know if you can see Lin's feet here. They're in front of the service line.
Rally. Oh, that's wild. I am wondering in my mind whether this man actually can keep this sort of pace. He's playing really intense badminton, fast badminton.
Yeah.
And I don't know. What do you think? Can he keep this going for 3 games if necessary, this sort of intensity?
If the rallies don't get too long. But right now he's ahead on the presumably worse side.
Yeah.
And there's a teaser from Antonsen that worked, played it a little bit into the court, daring the opponent to go sharp on the net. There's going to be a lot of play on the mid-court area, I think.
From Antonsen.
Yeah, from both players. But also because Antonsen wants it to be that way.
6 of the last 8 points.
Yeah.
4-10 down.
And twice the same situation where Lin hasn't been able to play the net as sharp as he wanted.
Beautiful net shot. Oh, that was going wide. Wow! How fast was that on the follow-up from Lin Chunyi? He was off balance when he played his smash from the back of the court, and yet was still at the net to play the kill. That's extraordinary.
What a super attack. Hard and steep. And the players haven't looked, now they've called in the court attendant for a second time, they haven't looked at the shuttle yet.
So then they'll want to change the shuttle. Is that
that's
your
what
point?
that's what I'm thinking.
No.
No.
That's a good shot. Hold on flick from the left-hander. Great perfection.
It's really been good at keeping the pressure in, because Antonsen has not at all been allowed to settle in. There were some signs when he was at 10-12, but it's not like he feels comfortable that his game is working.
That's a good clear. Missed it. All that effort to close the deficit down to 2 points, and once again, in a blink of an eye, it's up to 6 points.
Thank you.
Looks as if he's got a bit of a head cold.
Yeah. It's been relatively cold the last couple of days here in Chengdu, below 20 degrees and raining.
Play left, Lin. Wait for your opponent to be ready.
Well,
That was dangerous by Antonsen.
very dangerous.
Because
he moved.
Yeah. And you have to stay completely still until the shuttle has landed.
No service from the forward.
Service over. 11-16.
Good backhand. My goodness me. How did he find that acute angle with that backhand? Take a look at this. That's an amazing shot.
And on top of that, Lin has controlled his shots to Antonsen's backline magnificently in this first game. He's playing with the drift. It's very, very difficult. Has he made one mistake on that backline? I don't think so. Maybe one. And there's the cross clear again. I love it.
Nice block. He's missed it. And a rally like that could change the whole momentum of this game. He looked to me as if he was a little bit overconfident on that final shot. Clearly out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 12-17. Lin.
So has that big miss from a golden opportunity. Just seeded doubt in the mind. Well, no, perhaps not at all. Missed it. Antonsen is rattled.
Yeah, he is, and this is the worst we've seen him play this year, in my opinion. But that's thanks to his opponent, who's put him under pressure.
Yeah.
Controlled the conditions.
He's threaded it down the line again. That's the second time he's done that. And what a brilliant way to bring up game point opportunities. I don't think Lin Chun-Yi wants to start playing slow, long rallies against Antonsen.
No.
He needs to do what he's been doing so far, which is shorter rallies and going for his attack. Nice.
What is this? This makes no sense.
No. He's just suddenly gone passive, hasn't he?
Yes.
That's a very dangerous thing to do against Antonsen. Good flick serve.
That's wide. He doesn't know that it's been called in.
Well, both the players walked to the kit box.
Yeah.
They both thought it was out.
Challengers called in.
I'm surprised the umpire didn't have clear vision of that, because the umpire can always overrule. So they are reluctant to do so when the instant review is in. Unlike tennis umpires, yeah, clearly out, good challenge. And it's the opening game to Chinese Taipei and Lin Chun-Yi. 21-14, the opening game. 25 minutes for that opening game. Yeah, they all walked off.
Skyldes lige i starten af, at du kommer måske endnu hurtigt på forbanen, altså på din første berøring. Jeg er stadigvæk vild med de her angreb, hvor vi slicer ned før, men således du netop kan komme herop. Men overordnet set, så får du, jeg tror du har stadigvæk en lille smule medvindende.
Ja.
Okay?
Så skal ikke få de hårde frem med, hvis jeg er i position.
Præcis.
Så er jeg herovre. Jeg synes ikke, jeg skal stå på
Nej, jeg skal ikke komme ret til her. Ind midt. Hvis du ikke kan skære den ned langs linjen, så er det selvfølgelig med en lille maven på en lille sidevind, ikke? Men overordnet set, så må det være vigtigt, at vi kommer højt på forbanen, end at vi står og venter bagud, og vi skal stå og løfte os ud af det herovre.
Ja.
Okay?
Ja. Men der er en tvivl om.
Ja. Det er det. Ja.
So Chinese Taipei, just one game away from creating history. Never before have they reached a semi-final at the Thomas Cup. One game required. Any words of wisdom from Kenneth?
And I believe you've got a little bit of tailwind playing this side here, and that just proved that he indeed has. They were focusing on getting high on the front court, but it really didn't look confident. Anders Antonsen didn't look confident in that coaching interval there.
Was he saying something that made you think that, or his body language?
I couldn't hear it. It was mainly body language. They were discussing things and so on. It wasn't like there was any panic. That's more like it. But normally, he's got a good read on what to do and how to proceed and what it is that's missing. But I felt that that wasn't the case. They're a little bit uncertain on how to proceed, but I think it's correct that he needs to overcover the front court. It's going to be tough, so he's going to be really working Antonsen.
Yeah.
He played short as well. I don't think Chinese Taipei have played this court one either in the tournament.
Oh, that's nice. Struggling with the sideways drift at the moment. It's the left-hander.
But also this is more like you said, the rallying style play from Lin Chunyi, and that's not the way to go. He should continue attacking, piling on the pressure, pushing on the services, knowing that it's difficult for Antonsen to play at the back court.
Well, this is why I asked the question about whether he had the ability to play that sort of intensity of the attacking play for the entirety of a match.
Yeah. I think he looks a little bit nervous.
I think he looks nervous and a little bit tired.
Yeah.
Now that, to me, was a tired-looking shot.
But he's played one game, 30 minutes.
He seemed to be leaping too much backwards and not enough in the air. Going wide.
And he looks like he's lost the first game in Chun-Yi.
Well, do you remember Lin Chun-Yi from Love 2 Down, won 9 straight points?
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to have a mirror image of that.
Yeah, that's quite possible.
From Love 2 Down.
Good control of the lift.
Overdone it. Yeah, indeed, we have had a mirror image of the opening game. 9 straight points in the second game from Love 2 Down for Antonsen. Isn't that extraordinary? It's unusual in men's singles to see a run of 9 straight points, let alone at the beginning of the game from Love 2 Down. To follow the pattern of the opening game, it'll be 4-10 after the next rally.
Yeah.
Quick tower. Ding, quick tower.
I'm very surprised the umpire allowing the players to have a quick towel when the court isn't being mopped. Here we go again. 4-10, 10-4. Back to the nets, And Lin Chun-Yi was guilty of backing off, having played a good net shot. And it is Anders Antonsen for Denmark, who has a very handsome lead in this second game, 11-4. So 11-4 as play resumes. Brilliant. Love the commitment from Antonsen. Anything we should know about from the coaching?
I couldn't hear it. It was basically only the Chinese Taipei coaching that we had on camera. But I guess the Danes have sort of reconfirmed that it's about. No, that's not good enough. We can see it from up here.
Yeah, we can.
But they must have reconfirmed that he needs to stand far forward. I don't know, maybe they picked up on a few hints as well, but in my opinion it was more Lin who lost that first part of the second game than Antonsen that won it and came back into the match.
I agree.
Thank you. 5-11.
Good little deception. Lovely.
Oh, that's a beauty. That's what he was doing in the opening game, wasn't it? He was hitting in a downward direction, using angles.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. This is a super strange match because both players have played better on the difficult side.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I didn't pay enough attention to that in the first game, but here it's definitely because Lin has become way too passive. We've talked about it earlier in the week here, that when there is this drifty and fast playing conditions, it's super important to attack, because if you don't do it, your opponent will.
Yeah. I think also that the left-hander has struggled with his pushes down the Antonsen backhand side.
Because of the sideways drift.
He hasn't worked that out at all.
No.
He's not compensating for that. Once again, that's exactly what he was doing in the opening game. Victoria Cao enjoying that one.
Taipei Uber Cup team played on court 1 on Sunday. That's the only time they've been on this court here, so I don't know if the coaches have been able to pick something up from that match, but it doesn't seem like it. And Antonsen looking much more comfortable now.
Too many errors at the front of the court from Lin Chun-yi.
Lin, you ready?
That's a beauty.
Service over, 8-15.
Picking up on the point that you made earlier, Steen, that Lin Chun-yi was losing points rather than Antonsen winning them. I'd love to know a statistic, obviously we haven't got it, of how many winners this man's hit as opposed to how many winners Antonsen has hit.
He's hit more winners in the first game, but many more mistakes here in the second game.
Yeah, but I think he's still hit more winners.
Yes, I think so too.
There's a lovely winner from Antonsen.
Both on the sideline, but also into the net. It's astonishing.
That was a lucky net cord for Lin Chun-yi. Acknowledged by Antonsen. Good defense. Going wide.
Again.
Yeah, he really is struggling with this sideways drift, the left-hander.
89. Can you use your foot? Is it a little bit? Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, that's an error on serve.
Service over, 10-18.
Finds the back line. That is great control by the Dane.
19-7.
Game point opportunities. One game all. And Denmark are hanging on by their fingertips. One game all in the third match of the tie. As Taipei leading by 2 matches to love. So one game all.
Final game. Love all.
Third match of this quarterfinal tie. Oh, super hold and flick from Lin Chun-yi. Now there appeared, Steen, to be some impassioned coaching there from Jonasson.
Yeah, down in the earth or down in the shoes, meaning go steep and then all the way up on the front court. And he also said he had to leave the back court open and play these recovery shots. He wasn't able to play a recovery shot there. But I mean, I'm still in shock over these 2 first games because they've been so different. And then we see the first rally here, and for the first time since the first game, Lin Chun-yi plays with pace again, pace of movement and pace of shot. And it works. And in the second game, he plays totally without pace. I simply don't get it.
No.
Thank you. One love.
Brilliant. This is exactly what he was doing in the opening game.
It is. And I can understand that it's a little bit trickier when you stand on the near side here because you have to be a little bit quicker in your mind and your racket because the shuttle arrives quicker on your side, but not for a full game. I'm really surprised.
does go wide. Danish teammates on their feet at the end of that rally, including the Olympic champion.
Excellent. Good deception from Antonsen, and the previous rally where he was deceiving Lin Chunyi to his backhand corner, that also worked well. So it seems like Lin here, he doesn't like it when he can't anticipate to some extent what's coming. Well, very few do, but it seems like it hurts him a bit more. Cross net.
Gosh, that wasn't long by much, was it? That's wide. That's a very good body smash, isn't it?
Super placement.
Lin. Leon. Fine. Leon.
Couldn't have been long by much.
Service over, 4-3.
Oof, that was close.
Looking good for Anders Antonsen.
The other one goes long of the back line. Great neck shot. Well, given your point that both players seem to have played better from the more difficult end of the court, I think it's more important that this man actually has the lead at the change of ends.
Also for confidence reasons.
Yeah.
But he looks like he has no confidence at the moment. He looks either tired or nervous. That the situation is too much. That's good play. If Antonsen can avoid giving away that big options, a little bit less height on it, the lift from Antonsen, then I think there's some mistakes in the arm of Lin Chunyi. This could be a totally wrong prediction, but I just feel that he's prone to go for the winners. Well, he is, but he's hitting the winners.
Forced the short lift.
Yeah.
Look where his feet were when he played that final smash. Nowhere near the double service line. Oh, he slipped. That's gone wide. Yeah, I think that slip disturbed him.
Yeah, I think you're right.
8-6. Quick towel, Lin, quick towel.
Well, considering he slipped, why on earth isn't the court being mopped?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I'll probably ask, come back on and then ask for the court to be mopped.
Play.
Big point is well won by Antonsen.
He's moving at a better pace than he did in the first game, Antonsen.
Thank you. The ears on court. Lin.
Longest rally so far, 32 shots.
9-6.
Over-ambitious.
10-6. Lin, be ready.
Brilliant.
7-7.
Well, they've both been guilty in this match of backing off from the net.
Yeah, they have. I just came to think about the fact that the perception I think Antonsen has himself is that he hasn't really gotten his game together in Thomas Cup campaigns earlier on in 2020 on home soil, which was played in 21. There were high hopes. The Danes had 3 very highly ranked singles players, but Antonsen lost against Christie in the
Jonathan
semi-final.
Christie in 3 games.
And last time in Thailand, he lost a couple of matches, maybe even 3.
He did lose 3.
Yeah.
Including to Kyung Hyok Jin and Kidambi. So, a 4-point advantage though here for Antonsen at the change of ends in the 3rd and deciding game. Definitely looks the fitter of the 2 and more sprightly of the 2, Antonsen. for virtually every rally, one of the players is going down on their knees.
Yeah.
And so the court has to be mopped. We're just over the hour mark.
Thank you. More.
I was watching in the fall last year a live American basketball game. Every time a player had touched the floor, the court attendants came running in, quickly cleaning it up, running out again.
Yeah. We could learn from that, couldn't we?
I think so.
Short.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Hit it. If I were the Chinese Taipei coach, I would shout to Lin every single time. Hit it. Inject pace in the rally. It's of course not possible when you play the net, but all the shots just around tape level from mid-court area, back-court area. Put pace in it, steal time away from your opponent.
Play must be continuous. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I wondered when the umpire was going to urge the players not to take so much time in between points.
There's pace.
Challenge here from Lin Chunyi.
There was a chance earlier in that rally where he had the option, Lin Chunyi, and elected a cross drop, and that's just not
Instead of hitting
working.
it. Yeah. Plum on the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 13-8. Play.
Oh, it's gone wide.
Service over. 9-13.
He was fast onto that low serve.
He was.
9.
There's the twisting and turning.
Yeah.
The more that Lin Chunyi can make Hamptonson do that, the better chance he's got in this.
Quick trouble. Thank you.
Oh, that is well taken, my goodness. Zhou Tianchen liked it too.
round.
10 points away from the semi-final.
Yeah, making history. That's a good smash from Antonsen.
16-11.
Loose serve, you can see that from the backcourt camera there.
Lynn, can you make sure it's fine? Thank you, line judge.
You simply can't afford that at this stage of the match, can you? Error on the return of serve.
No pressure at all on the serve.
Well, I think we're approaching the stage of now or never as far as Lin Chun-Yi is concerned. He's got to start closing down this gap if Chinese Taipei are to win this tie without dropping a match. Yeah, good play from Antonsen.
18-12.
Missed it. 2 points away from perhaps starting a Danish revival.
When they won in 16, they were down 2-0 against Malaysia. Came back to win it.
In the quarterfinal?
I think it was in the semi-final. I think they beat Japan in the quarterfinal. But it was all 3-2 wins.
Indeed, it was against Malaysia.
19-12.
And they were indeed level 2 down. Match point opportunities for Denmark.
Match point 12.
Great defense. Wonderful. But surely too little too late from Lin Chun-Yi.
Thank you. Line judges, thank you. Players, on court. Anders, shuttle. Behind.
Still another 7 opportunities
Leg.
to get the first point on the board of the tie score for Denmark.
Anders. 5, 3 on.
Third time of asking. And Anders Antonsen has kept Denmark in this quarter-final tie. We will go to at least a fourth match in the best-of-5 match encounter. Came from behind.
14, 21, 21, 10, 21, 14.
21-14 in the deciding game. A match lasting an hour and 12 minutes. Well, he had to work really hard for that. This is the final rally. Yells at his teammates to come on. We're not finished yet, says Antonsen. Confirmation coming through in 3 games, 14-21, 21-10, 21-14 in the deciding game. An hour and 12 minutes. So we will go to a fourth match of the tie at least. And coming up next is men's doubles, a very informed pair from Chinese Taipei, Li Chunhui and Yang Po Xuan, up against Rasmus Kjær and Fredrik Søgaard. Welcome back to Chengdu, and this has been our home for the last week. Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium. It really is the most wonderful facility. Dark outside, as you can see. Very nearly 8:30 in the evening. And there's still a possible 2 matches to come in this quarter-final tie. Next up is the second men's doubles, Li Chunhui and Yang Po Xuan, Chinese Taipei, up against Rasmus Kjær and Fredrik Søgaard. Well, big responsibility on both these pairs. One has to say that the pair from Chinese Taipei are more experienced. You know the characters of the Danish players, Steen. Well, the Danish boys, they're bound to be a little bit nervous, but do you think they've got the character to come through this?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot about momentum. I think it's a big match for them playing here. Having to win to stay in the match. Had it been to win the match, it would have been a different case. I see Chinese Taipei as the favorites, but they also know that this is the chance, so they might also get a little bit tensed, Yang and Li.
Well, this is just the second meeting between these two pairs, and as you can see, the only previous meeting, which was in the semi-final of that German Open 300 event, was won in 2 straight games by the pair from Chinese Taipei.
Red. You have the black one. Okay?
So the men in red choose red, and indeed,
That side. To serve or receive?
they win the toss of the coin.
Who will serve?
So the Danes have chosen ends and want to start the far side of the court. Well, for this man, Li Zhehui, this is a 4th Thomas Cup campaign. For his partner, it's just a 2nd. And for Rasmus Kier, it's a 1st.
It is.
Li Zhehui, World Championship bronze medalist with his former partner, Li Yang. He's 30 years of age now, 179, that's just over 5'10". Playing off their career high ranking of 12, it's their 3rd consecutive week at their highest position on those world rankings. Yang Po Xuan is 27 years of age from Tainan, south of the island. It's the oldest city on the island, and as you can see, he's the taller of the two, 186, that's just over 6'1". So, surprisingly on Wednesday against Japan, they split their pairings because Yang Po Xuan played with Wang Qilin and lost to Hoki and Kobayashi. So to the Danes, Rasmus Kier, he's 25 years of age, from Glostrup, western suburbs of Copenhagen. He and his partner are 1 place down from their career high of 17, where they spent 8 consecutive weeks from the end of February earlier this year. Frederick Søgaard, he's 26 from Nyborg, and he is the taller of the two, 6'1". Silver medalist at the World Junior Championships back in 2015 with Joel Eiper. Now, they've played all matches, but on Tuesday they lost the 2nd men's doubles against Malaysia to Go Si Fei and Nur Izzadin. In fact, they were 19-12 up in the first and lost it, had 2 game points. I wonder if that's dented the confidence a little bit. Robertus Tommy Oscariano of Indonesia is our umpire for this one, and Yasan Saidarali from Mauritius, the service judge. Well, the pair from Chinese Taipei didn't start their Thomas Cup campaign terribly well. On Sunday against Germany, they lost to Hess and Seidel.
Yeah,
Scratch pairing.
Must expect the Danes have watched some video of that match to see what happened there. How did they do it?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Chinese Taipei, represented by Li Zhehui and Yang Po Xuan. And on my left, Denmark, represented by Rasmus Kier and Frederick Søgaard. Denmark to serve, Frederick Søgaard to Li Zhehui. Love all, play.
So this is a match that the Danes must win if they're to stay in this tie. This time shot from the most experienced player on court, Li Zhehui. Steve, I want to ask you about the selection of the mixed-up pairs, as it were, for Chinese Taipei against Japan. Yang Po-Xuan playing with Wang Qilin.
Yeah.
It seemed an odd choice.
It seemed, but I don't know if... I didn't check if, for instance, this pair here, Li Jihui and Yang Po-Xuan, if they had a bad head-to-head record against Kogi and Saito, for instance, Koga and Saito, then it would be reasonable to try and overcover the second men's doubles, so to speak. But it was strange. I think the challenge here is going to be similar to the first men's double. It's going to be a lot on speed of racket, speed of movement.
Well, Frederik Sogor had a wonderful Thomas Cup campaign 2 years ago in Bangkok, didn't he? He played with two different partners, one with Matthias Christiansen and it was three with Anders Antonsen. Rasmussen,
Yeah.
Anders Rasmussen. And he won all 4 matches that he played.
Yeah, he did something similar in Sudirman Cup. I think it was when Kim Astrup was injured, and that really helped boost his career and confidence. He's struggled a lot with injuries for some years, so the last 2-3 years he's been able to practice consistently.
That's a brilliant shot.
That's a great shot.
Rasmus Kjær. That is super. Well, the pair from Chinese Taipei have had a wonderful start to the year, haven't they? They won the German Open, reached the final a week later at the French Open, semi-final of the All England, semi-final of the Badminton Asia Championships, at least a semi-final in their last 4 tournaments.
Yeah, that's fantastic. This man here, Li Jihui, with the slightly purple hairdo, he's a man who plays with a high risk reward rate, so to speak. So if he has a good day, he is almost uncontainable.
Yeah.
But if he has a bad day, then there's options. He's so quick, reads the game so well, but also helped by Yang Po-Xuan, who can cover a lot of ground for him, so he can take these risks. It's more and more becoming the common thing in men's doubles that you need to be able to cover 80–85% of the court, so your partner can take the appropriate chances.
That's an amazing return of serve. Crikey. Crawled over the net.
Play by the Danes. Must be on the attack, playing that far side there. And I also think that the first game here is really, really crucial. We saw in that German Open semi-final, the Danes lose a close first game and then sort of wither away in the second.
Super change of pace. Oh, that's going well. Yeah, I thought so too. Li Yang.
He's got excess energy.
Yeah. Banging the drum. Good return of serve. That's clever. Got back well to that flick serve. Oh, big miss from Yang Po Xuan. Yeah, they're flicking quite a lot and it's gaining advantage. But it's only a 1 point difference between the two pairs at the mid-game interval. Only 8 minutes into the match.
Clever play. Rasmus Kjær. Stavngård didn't look too happy. He looked surprised.
I think he was surprised by the tame error from Li Zhehui.
Yeah. I recall from an interview with Vittinghus, who played the second singles when Denmark were down 2-0 against Malaysia in 2016. And he says that a strange calmness hit him because he knew that there was no way back. It didn't matter whether he played bad or good or anything. He just had to win that match, and that sort of calmed him down. I wonder if the same could happen to Søgaard and Kjær. super play.
Wonderful.
For the Danes, it's all about getting the attack, and that's basically also the case for the Chinese Taipei pair. But they seem to be a little bit more satisfied playing defense, or not realizing that it's super important to get the attack.
Play.
Error on the return of serve, that could prove costly. Well on with the back line. Two-point advantage for Chinese Taipei. What a good flick serve. Wang Qilin and Li Yang, the Olympic champions, absolutely yelling encouragement to their teammates. This is 4 straight points. Oh my goodness. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. What an extraordinary rally.
That was a strange-looking shot from Rasmus Kjær.
Yeah, it was sort of a drive serve, really, wasn't it?
First a drive serve, and then some very, very strange interception. But it worked.
1 point in it.
It's a great serve.
Another flick serve. Yeah. And back level.
From Danish perspective, I think it's super important that they stay a bit unpredictable in the service situation.
Was a challenge here. I thought it looked short.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
And we have got front service line judges. So it wasn't the umpire who was required to call it, as had been the case earlier in the tournament. Yeah. Short indeed.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 17 all. Play.
What a super return. Sogo was looking for the net reply, but there was just enough pace on it to get it past him. Believe it. And then he gets the net caught between the legs from Yang Po Xuan, and then gets the lucky net caught. What on earth have you got to do to win a rally? Look at this. Frantic desperation defence between the legs. And there the lucky net caught. No wonder he smiles.
Indecision. Oi!
He's missed it. That is a huge miss.
Could have given 3 game points. It's not often you get away with such indecision as Rasmus Kjær showed on the back line there.
Good flick again. Back level, 19 all. Who's going to have the game point opportunity? Will he dare to flick again?
Yeah, great play.
Well, it was a lovely flick to start the rally, but the Danes couldn't capitalise on that, and the game point opportunity is with Chinese Taipei. Wide. 20 all and extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. I think they're flicking a little too often, to be honest, Steve.
I like it.
Second game point opportunity for Chinese Taipei. And a second game point goes a-begging. Yeah, to me, the pair from Chinese Taipei are waiting for those flick serves now. Third opportunity. Will it be third time lucky for Li Zhehui and Yang Po Xuan? Indeed, they convert on their third game point opportunity. 23-21 confirms the umpire the opening game to the more experienced pair, the higher ranked pair of Li Zhehui and Yang Po Xuan. 20 minutes for that opening game.
Det må ikke blive for blødt på det der, på dem her nede frem. En gang mellem tryk på den første, træd frem, læg nummer 2 af. Og hvis vi ligger til, så er det jo på batten lidt, så det er ovenpå. Så det er kun servesituationen, når vi server specielt til...
Oh, what a thrilling opening game. Won by Chinese Taipei, Li Zhehui and Yang Po Xuan, 23-21. So here we go, second game. The advice from Thomas Stangl?
It was pretty much carry on as they did. He was reasonably satisfied, and 2 points loss. That's a lot down to chance and luck. He wanted them to stay forward when they flick instead of moving backwards, because it's going to be flat replies, and then. In the flat game, he feels the Danes can push the first one and then block the next, but not too soft. If you play soft all the time, then your opponent comes forward eventually.
Oh,
wait.
Wow.
They've taken up the idea of flicking a lot, apparently. Li and Yang. I think the difficulty for the Danes here is that their own attack is weakened a little bit, and the shuttles arrive earlier on their court, so they need to be even faster with the rackets now.
Yeah. Well, not only have the pair from Chinese Taipei adopted the policy of lots of flick serve, Li Zhehui is doing exactly what Stangl said, and staying at the net after flicking.
Returning so well on the low serve, Li Zhehui.
Oh my goodness. Did well to get out of the way of that. Ooh, that must have been close. Back so quickly for the flick serve, Li Jiahui.
Got a really good angle on it.
Nice, very nice. Disguised drop from Rasmus Kjær. Played to perfection. Yeah, well done. Alert to the third shot. It's very, very dangerous when the Danes are forced to lift, isn't it, Steen?
Because the Chinese Taipei pair gets extra bite in their smashes due to playing with the drift. Oh, that's a beauty.
Oh, what a shot.
That's where we see some of the really, really strong net players. Fikri, Wang Chang is so quick up again after their service return that they can cover that one.
Wide.
Yeah. There's no need to challenge for Yang Po-Swan.
It's a good serve.
They'll have to be careful now, the Danes. I think Li and Yang are really alert in the service situation at the moment.
The mid-game interval with a 3-point advantage. Li Jiahui and Yang Po-Swan. Points away from creating history for Chinese Taipei.
Helt op. Det er vigtigt, når det kommer bredt, at vores bagmand simpelthen kommer helt op på siden og stå. En gang her, vi spiller ganske fint her. Den her ligger over krydset, det er nok
Well, I have to say, Steen, Thomas Stangaard didn't look as animated with his coaching as he usually does.
No, I totally agree. I think he realizes that the players are quite tensed already. So he's very supportive. He knows that this is a game of margins.
Oh, surprised at that. But we're not in a good position to see. Called for too high. Sogo.
And Sogar is taking old Stavngård's animation maybe a little bit too much.
Oh, sat on top of the net for quite a while. Now I think it's 10-11.
Yeah.
Yeah, the umpires pushed the button now, and the score has moved on to 10.
Good serve from Rasmus Kjær.
Well worked as a combination.
He should use all his variation, Rasmus Kjær, in his services. He's quick.
Yeah.
Lee Jae-hui. Stavngård wanted the Danes to go side by side, really close to the net whenever they go cross the Danes.
What, when you say that, their body movement close to the net when they play cross?
And both the Danes forward, almost on the first service line there. Oi, oi, oi. Got away with it, Lee Jae-hui. Yeah, well left.
You see, that didn't have to be the full power smash,
No,
just
not at all.
clipping it down.
An angle much more important, because the only viable option for the Chinese Taipei pair is flat or soft cross.
Missed it.
The momentum is about to swing. It's 6-2 up after the interval. The Danes, was it 5-2?
6-2.
Wide. Oi, 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 oi. Sogard pointing to the sideline.
That's a wonderful finish to the rally. $14-all.
Yeah.
It's long.
And that was what Stavngård said when they asked what to do in the service situation. Just get it past the front court player. Excellent.
Well worked as a combination.
60-40.
standing still. Li and Yang, they're going for one-hit wonders at the moment.
Well, the animation on the Danish bench there, so intense. It's good placement of the smash towards the right hip of Frederik Søgaard.
Important for Li and Yang to stay close to the Danes. Oh, that's a beauty.
That is a super shot from Yang Po Xuan. And they're back level, 17 all. Nice drop.
They've been very, very efficient. The disguised drop shots from Rasmus Kjær.
Yeah, look at them. Living every point with their teammates. One-point advantage to Denmark.
Oh, that's the wrong play. There's room to block it.
all. Who's got the nerve? Two tantalizing points from history. Never before have Chinese Taipei reached a semi-final of a Thomas Cup. Match point opportunities. History beckons.
Super strong play by Yang Po Xuan in the service situation there.
And they've done it on a run of 4 straight points. History is made by Chinese Taipei. They're guaranteed a medal for a very first time in Thomas Cup history. The question is, what colour will it be? 21-18 in the second game, having won the first 23-21. 40 minutes in duration for the second men's doubles. Obvious disappointment for the Danes, Kjær and Søgaard. Chinese Taipei have beaten the #2 seeds and the former champions Denmark Well, tears of joy amongst the Chinese Taipei team. This, the final rally. The perfect net shot from Li Zhehui, getting the net caught and forcing the error. Look at the joy. That's what it means to rewrite the record books. Confirmation of the score, 23-21, 21-18 in a match lasting 41 minutes. And that, of course, means that Chinese Taipei win the tie. 3-1 against the former champions and number 2 seeds Denmark. It all started with Zhou Tianchen setting the tone for the tie by beating the Olympic champion Victor Axelsen. That was backed up by a brilliant Li Yang and Wang Qilin. More motivated, I think, than I've seen them since they won the Olympic gold medal, beating Hadstrup and Rasmussen. Anders Antonsen, the European champion, restored some sort of order to the seeding by winning against Lin Chun-yi in 3 games. But Li Zhehui and Yang Po-Xuan, who have been in super form all year, closing out the tie with a 3-1 victory over former champions Denmark. So through to the semi-final for a first time ever, a guaranteed medal for Chinese Taipei. Who will they play tomorrow? We still don't know, though it's match point for Indonesia against Korea for a 3-1 victory. So it's likely to be Indonesia tomorrow. Well, we do know that first thing in the morning it is Uber Cup semi-final, and it'll be China, the 10-time former champions, against Japan. Steen and I will be back with the Thomas Cup semi-final at 5 p.m. local time. So in the meantime, from all of us here, especially from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark, bye for now.